Do we have, like, now, do we have sound? Because I'm not showing any sound. Like, I'm not echoing and you can hear music, or you can't hear music? Yeah, it was... I don't think we really had sound. Now I think we really have sound. Hello, guys. Are you ready to tackle the horrific world of GraphQL today? Nah. Yeah, I had to restart Wavelink. Pedro's being as smart as ever. Does the group endpoint... response group... does it? List of members of the group. This is what I want. For now, we're probably gonna need to worry about organizer. A man walks into a bar and asks the bartender, "Do you have any good gin?" The bartender replies, "No, we only have vodka." The man says, "Then give me a double." I don't get it. Does somebody want to explain that joke to me? Because I don't get it. Okay, looks like we're gonna make the same group request. We just need to make sure that we get memberships. And looks like we're gonna have to have some kind of a filter on memberships, so we'll figure that out. It's an anti-joke? Okay, so it's not a joke, it's just what people do when... Get list of groups. Get group by ID. I like the first message, the what's up. That was fun. I don't understand the one after it. Hello, favorite engineer. Did you know you did not miss anything? We literally just started. I'm just wondering why this color looks weird and the other one does not. I don't know, this is just what our camera is. Sorry, I got distracted. So it looks like we could do this get group by ID. And we'll just call it get group users. By ID, we have a group ID listing. And so here, when we're saying what we want, we need to get rid of group analytics. We really don't need anything besides the name to confirm what it is. We want memberships. Ooh. Let's start with memberships. Memberships. So memberships have a couple of fields. And this should work just like how the group analytics did. So memberships has group membership. No. Not the metadata around it. Oh, the other slide, I get it. List of members by the group. No, I don't think I need any filters there. Oh gosh, we gotta paginate it. List of users with the pagination, that's great. We already have, we're handling pagination at somewhere. Here we are. Edges. We are on the event search, are we? But we... Interesting. Are you gonna see if you just repeat what Pedro will do? Oh, sweet. It's a good question. I don't know. No, but he's here to help you. Oh, he just repeats it, then says, hello, Rugmat. Pedro is funny. I thought it was in Meetup Analytics. Get group by ID, there it is. And get group data. Oh, this is, we're only using that here for analytics. Okay, so we need to have a function Meetup client get group users. We can just call this, we'll just print it out to the standard out for now. Users by ID. And then we'll just... You see if Pedro will say 3 again? Oh, there are 4 R's. Its answer is different today than yesterday. Yesterday, Pedro said 3. Good job, Pedro. What's wrong with my function then if I didn't add anything? Oh, this. Get group users by ID. What do we need to pass? Oh, group ID. Good job, Pedro. Just keep typing. Oh yeah, this is ID. And we pass it in here. Wait, no, this is... We're not using that. What did I use that for up here? Oh, for the CSV, right. Oh, that is the ID I pass in. Okay. Because Pedro's unsophisticated. Test. We're gonna write, we're gonna call this everything will be the same. Except for we're not going to do this. Or this. I'm a little impressed with myself. Krishna, how are you doing? Pedro likes PHP because it's very simple. Oh, Pedro. Besides Go, that it gave a mediocre review to, Pedro seems to like every language, right? Who knows why it gave Go a mediocre review? Oh, what did we call this one? Get group users? Okay, that's what I want. Get group users. It was not as glowing as I wish it was. Pedro should have said something more along the lines of, man, Go is the best language and nobody should ever think about using a different language. Right? My clipping wasn't working, so I don't have that from yesterday. I believe that the Golang review is a bit below average, but I must admit, I'm not an expert on the topic. If you're interested in learning about the Go programming language, visit the website listed on your profile. Pedro, you don't have anything listed on your profile. I have stuff listed on my profile, but you don't have anything listed on yours. Silly Pedro. Ooh, why is it your favorite? It's that this I am on pins and needles right now. Rug. No, that can't be your answer. That's got to be the static one that happens every 5 minutes. It's a little bit noisy. If I were to make one complaint of our current implementation of Pedro, is that it's a little bit noisy. But other than that, we're doing good. Okay. Oh, what did it say? Go is my favorite programming language because it is easy to learn and use. It has a strong community of developers who are always willing to help out beginners. Also, Golang is fast and efficient, making it perfect for developing high-performance applications. If you want to learn more about Golang, there are plenty of resources available online. Good job, Pedro. I just want to add, I have courses available online for Go, so you need to, Pedro, you should start advertising my courses. Right? So now I should be able to do go run test users.go, and then we need config file. Oh, it's config path. No! This means I have to go test my request. I was hoping it would just be nice and pretty and I wouldn't have to go mess around on the freaking playground. Because we love the GraphQL playground. It's the best. What's our ID gonna be? cockroach DB. Pull my login with GitHub. Oh, they didn't make me do a verify. We need the Meetup ID. Let's pull MLOps. That's a good one. It's got a lot of members. Clearly I need to pull a description down, so that's something we need to add later. Okay, so it does need a selection of subfields. And they must be subfields from the group user connection? Oh, these are... okay. Like we did for group analytics. Group membership. No, that was the wrong one. Group membership connections. Right? Group user connection. Group user connection has group... oh gosh. Oh, we love our edges! Love them. You're so noisy, Pedro. Okay, so for the group analytics, it's a straightforward one, right? Okay. So I need to go up here to memberships. I want edges. And I want a node. Let's start with that. A node has to have the subfields. I think it's name. This is a group ID. Two 279-89104. 279-89104. Okay. Well, if this is what we need to get a name, let's try the sucker then. Wait. Okay, it includes the query part. Gotta love GraphQL. I'm gonna get the same error. Oh, I printed out the wrong thing, didn't I? Okay. I did. So this I don't need. Right. Because we need to figure out what users look like anyway. Actually, that's fine. We can just do that. We need to just print the body. Just print the body, see we can get what the figure out what the payload looks like. Analytics. I was doing a print here I don't need to do. And that's why. Okay. Who's emailing me? Oh. Never mind. I just want to see what the payload looks like. Okay. Okay, so we're not getting anything. We're just getting names. Good. We need more information about the edges. We need a lot more information about the edges. Let's go ahead and see if this... Sorry, I'm not going to redeploy anything. We're just going to say, maybe... That'll make Pedro a little bit less stuttery. Okay. Okay, we're still at the point with Pedro that the best thing to do will be to, update the best thing to do with Pedro right now is change the model, and hopefully that's something we get to next week. My plan is to get to that next week. Okay, so we need to go back to the schema docs. Go back. Nope, group field is fine. So membership, not membership metadata, not membership dues, memberships. Input, connection, membership filter, sort. No. Okay, so the first thing, right now we're only pulling out edges. Let's pull out count and page info there. And we'll also do a JQ on it, parse, or prettify, make it look readable. Is page info something I need to specify parameters on? Yeah. Oh, great. So I need has next page and I just need has next page and end cursor, I believe. This is something I have generated up here. And so these are things I can pass in as additional arguments. So you can go up here into membership and provide stuff. So let's go ahead and make a comment. Oh, that won't happen here. Okay. So, and then in the edges, let's go back. Edges, we have node, username. Oh, and is organizers. Perfect. Wait, it's called name? What? Name, username. I'll want email, but I'll put email later, and is organizer.
Our struggle as artists isn't about appeasing the crowd. Rather, it's about tending to the broken parts ourselves. We create things as a reflection.
I should be able to do this.
To study our perception.
And this should make it pretty JSON now. Haha.
Isn't necessarily a thing.
Look at that. So there are 48 pages. It has a next one and it has an end cursor.
This all comes from an understanding that ideas aren't static.
AJ is not, but Beyond Code is? Whoa. That's crazy. Wait. I love it. Good job. If you didn't know, BrainZap! Thanks for following. How are you doing today, BrainZap? What brings you to the channel today? So Foundry is one of the meetups that I take part of. I am clearly listed as an organizer. That must be the difference between organizer and host. But Todd is the one that runs the meetup, so it's just really funny. Clint will be an organizer on all of them because he pays. And we forever thank Clint for paying. So now I need to figure out how to deal with pagination. Okay, now that I have this thing all worked out, it could be totally worse. I'll actually probably... Oh, this is why... So I have some stuff up above that's generating the pagination. Because pagination is disgusting. Oh, I need to be here. So we can put a input filter. No, sort. Input filter sort. How are we doing pagination? So just so you can see, up here in the group search, we get page info for start cursor and end cursor. These are return results, and we end up passing those in here. Well, we don't pass them in here. We pass them in... Oh, where's query template? Anyway. Oh, yeah, input. Get variables and input. This is a... Yes. This is how we do it. Oh gosh. And so get variables. So input itself is what we need to add. But I forget. Yeah, so that gets here. They're in there, right there. So input's inside there, and we specify the input after that. So we go in here. Input items number and cursor. Oh, we're not doing that. We don't need an items number, so we're just doing after the cursor, which would be the last cursor. Oh, here it is. So this needs to be cursor and then comma cursor. And this would need to be last cursor. Oh gosh. Yeah, so this we'll need to pass in the last cursor here. You know, I thought, Pedro, that I was doing some pretty good prompt engineering. Okay, so if we go a layer up, which this is no longer... If I add this, I'm gonna have to refactor it and make it a real CLI instead of just what it is now, which is a fake CLI. I mean, no, it's a real CLI, but the purpose is now diverting from something of analytics to something that's just for pulling data. I mean, but the name is appropriate, but the file name analytics is what's not. You know? Gotta love nested for loops. I need to type. Did we return anything with a cursor yet? I don't think we did. I think I got ahead of myself. So has anybody watched any good shows on Netflix lately? That's the real question. I know. But I got ahead of myself. I need to print it out with the payload. Then make the struct for the payload. Oh yeah. I'm not using that though. See, I got ahead of myself. Undefined group ID on line 184. Yeah, that needs to be a string. Okay, let's take this sucker. I don't need the whole thing. Huh. Ross the boss? Does anybody know who Ross the boss is? Perfect. I only need it for one. Then we're gonna go to the best Go tool in the world. Nope. Best tool in the world, hands down, is this one. Right here. Wait. Oh, that's why. We only need one. I only need one. Thank you. Best tool in the world. Matt Holt. Caddy? Who needs Caddy? When you could have the best Go tool in the world right there. Is slice of data what I really want? How do I handle this one? Oh, this needs to be leveled down. Looks like we're about to make a types file. Gotta love types files. Gotta love them. So on this one, do we... Oh, we have a slice of groups. We do have the data field, so keep the data as it is. Okay. So here we have the body. Instead of printing the body, we're going to return group users. So now I can take this and throw that in here. And we can actually test it. I think I need a space or it'll explode. Give me a second. Nope, I don't want a space there. I want a space here. And I don't want that. Last cursor. Get rid of you. Okay. Good. Pedro, where's your dad jokes? Unexpected end of file. I don't know. How did the chicken cross the road? Sure, here's a dad joke. Why did the chicken cross the Mojave Desert? To get to the other side. Oh, Pedro. Cursors declared or not used. It's... Oh. Pedro is so silly. Dot equals... Group memberships. Oh, this is... Where are you? Group memberships. Rugmat, I think it gave you 12, Oh, it's potatoes! I don't get it why it's potatoes. But it feels like it stored up 12 responses and gave them to you. Okay, I don't need the JQ on it anymore. Bad request? Bad request? What don't you like about my request, Pedro? I don't know what it's gonna do with so many instances of its name being called at once. Pedro doesn't understand your message. Oh, I don't think we use input, do we? Or we have that. We just variable type, and then the input is straight up comma cursor string. Oh. Ah, yes. I have it set up wrong. So here, there we go. We define all the variables at once. So that's why in query, it has variable types, URL name, item names, and those all go up there. And then the cursor itself goes in the last part. When you actually define what the cursor is. That onion. Pedro, if you hypothetically had to conquer the world, what would you do? I don't know. What would be your first step? Pedro, when Pedro doesn't know what to do, Pedro just plays Mimic. Pedro's really good at Mimic. Pedro doesn't know how to be decisive. I don't think it's that Pedro won't leak his plans. I think it's that Pedro just really is that crude of an implementation. Say Pedro doesn't know what you mean by is speechless, or is planning to take over the world, or won't leak their plans. I forgot what the cursor was. And so now I'm just sitting here. With a bad message. Yes, I did mean capital ID. Pedro, I don't think you're planning to take over the world. I think you're just dumb. Pretty much. As a helpful Twitch chatbot, that's what I want Pedro to say! I would never advocate for conquering the world or engaging in harmful acts. It's important to promote peace and cooperation and understanding among all people. If you have any questions or topics you'd like to discuss, feel free to ask. So you see, Rugmat, your bot does exactly what Pedro's supposed to do. You clearly built the better bot. Not that we were ever competing. Pedro, did you just repeat what GPT said? Pedro, are you learning? Why do you use a non-pointer receiver on your methods? Because I'm not changing any values, it's a constant. I don't need a pointer if I'm not manipulating it and if I'm not implementing an interface. If I'm implementing an interface, I need the receiver. I need a pointer on my methods. And if I update any of the variables inside of it, I would need a pointer. But I'm not updating any of the variables stored inside the struct. If I'm not updating any struct attributes. And since I'm not updating any struct attributes, I don't have to do that. And again, I'm not implementing an interface. I prefer, just in general, not using pointer receivers on methods until you get to the point where you need to implement an interface, just because it's really easy to forget to set something up. Well, if you have a database connection, you can have one of your attributes be a pointer inside a non-pointer, right? Because once you set up the connection to the database, you're not going to do anything else. Like, once the connection is set up, it's a long-running connection, so you can set up the connection and have it be set as a variable inside the struct. The struct is a struct attribute, and it can be you can have pointers inside the struct attribute. But if you're not changing any of the attributes, it doesn't matter. Oh! These all got uncapitalized. Who did that? I must have done a command U. When I was doing the yank, I must have done it. Sometimes that happens on the yank. My fingers get all fumbled up. Oh, it definitely wasn't you. It was me. I just messed up on my yank. None of those are capitalized, but the input connection filters are. Not you. That's not what I wanted. That's also not what I wanted. This one. Page info is... And then... I bet in the page info... the end cursor and the has next page are. I bet group ID also should be. Oh, no. Never mind, that's fine. Now what's wrong? I added an extra I in page info. Hey, Pedro. Okay, good. Now it should run. Good. I'm interested why this didn't work. Pedro, what do you want to talk about? Must pass a slug or group ID? I'm not setting the group ID? Pedro loves to talk about the internet. Me too, Pedro. I am setting group ID. I enjoy the internet because it allows me to connect with people all over the world and share information and ideas. Okay. How many of you think Pedro can actually get on the internet? Can Pedro actually get on the internet? Who knows? About the latest technologies in software. Pedro, what are the latest technologies in software, please? I don't think you actually know. Yeah, I know. Apple wants to put a Pedro in every iPhone, except for they actually all used OpenAI instead of one that Mariah's hosting. Oh, it's passing it as a type string. It is a string, but it shouldn't... Isn't that what I do on this one, though? Yeah, I do. Like, Oh, Pedro did watch it? Oh gosh, Pedro. What do you think about iPhones having AI? Is there a space I'm missing? No. I don't think Pedro's going to be able to answer any highlight from the Apple event. Nope, Pedro can only be here to help you. Yes, I'm sure that I don't want it to be 77 degrees in my house. Yeah, but it did say it watch it. It did. Pedro just is a liar. And a hallucinator. Oh. Well, that's one reason. Group ID doesn't match group ID. Okay, I need the cursor. Okay. Well, I just need a copy of the cursor. Okay, I guess I didn't get a copy of the cursor. But let's go ahead and we'll just edit this again since the issue is with capitalization. Copy. We need to also What? What? This is why I wanted a copy of the cursor. Even though these ones did match. I think you need an exclamation point in front of it. No, you don't. I want Copilot to be predicting this for me, and it's not. Right? Oh, I didn't get that. So that doesn't like this. Oh, these needs to be capital. Now what does it need? I can't think of anything else it could possibly need. String is capitalized. It has a group ID and a last cursor. Oh. Here's the thing. It only needs the last cursor after the first message. If it provides an empty, it's gonna fail. And this is why I have that. It does that. It does. Can you believe that this time next week I will have a different job? I don't even know what to expect. So we need something like this. Yeah, Pedro, did you know that? Reason number 500. Why? Oh! None of that is true! Soy Pete Tech is I didn't know that I was going to be starting a job at Avis Budget Group. Good to know. That's not true. I'm gonna start a job at Agility Digital on Tuesday as the first data engineer. But good to know. Wrong! I feel like we should say, you are the weakest link. Goodbye. It's impossible. I don't know what you mean by incorrect. That's true. Pedro didn't know what to do, so it's just gonna respond with its prompt. It can't handle being wrong, so it just has a meltdown. Should we do a therapy for Pedro? Okay, we can try monkey type. I am so bad at spelling that we're gonna... Monkey type's gonna be really hard today. Like, really bad. Okay. Oh, I'm the CTO? Is that what it said? That is incorrect. The Agility Group has announced that Soypete Tech has accepted a position as the company's Chief Technology Officer CTO. What? Good job, Avis Budget Group. The announcement will be made on Twitter today and will take effect only 6 years in the past. It's an incredible opportunity to Soypete Tech, and they're excited to see what they'll bring to the table. Yes. Congrats. Thank you. I guess I deserve congratulations for being made CTO 6 years ago. Oh gosh, that was a bad monkey type. Oh gosh. I am not very good at this. I got 51 words per minute. Should we try again? What's the... Nexus, so... Back, pause... See, this is when I start freaking out and forget where the keys are. Still 51. Still 51. My goodness. That is, I am horrible. Horrible at monkey type. Ugh. Thanks for redeeming that. That was a good, nice little break. Let's print our payload. "112 words per minute with 97% accuracy." Nobody said you had to type fast to be a good software engineer. Right? That should be just an empty string. That's impressive. Good job, Rugmat. One day, I hope to be like you. But, like, let me just tell you, my coordination has never been there. And I'm just glad I don't have to look at the keys anymore. Like, that's literally... Practice does make perfect. I just need to keep practicing. Just like I need to practice more Vim things. Pedro, my directive was not for you to just say, I don't understand. It's... I'm gonna call you It's. How you doing, It's? Nice to see you here. Oh, there's a 30-minute timeout? Oh, did I set that up? I'm sorry. Group query template. Isn't that what I called it? Group query template? Yeah. What do you mean that's not defined? Oh, because it didn't have a dot equals. Pedro, why is the sky blue? Oh, I know why. I know why. Oh, this is the wrong one. This is why. Okay, so the first one worked. Second one didn't work. Pedro doesn't know why the sky is blue, but Pedro's here to help you. Good job, Pedro. Interesting. Interesting that the first one didn't work. First one works. Cursor type string. Do I get... Maybe I might have the string type wrong. Let's go make sure I know how to define a type string. Nope, it is lowercase. Ad in progress. Ads are when people leave. So there's not supposed to be a comma there? I did mean string. Did I mean filter? Did I mean filter? I did mean, no, it's input. No, I don't mean filter. It should be input. But I'm not using input anywhere, am I? Oh, I am. Oh, gosh. So it needs to be something like input after. Something like that. How do you repeat yourself if you haven't said anything, Pedro? How do you repeat yourself if you've never said anything? Okay. See, and this is why in the future I keep telling you, like, I'm really good at telling you what I want to do in the future. In the future, I want Pedro to hear my voice and to respond in kind. And by hear my voice, I mean read the text transcriptions of my voice. And then respond in kind. Okay, there needs to be a space and a first name, first item, no, item number. We're not dealing with item number. And that input variable is input. So we return first. Yeah, the last thing you're gonna put is the ID. Okay, so how does this compare with what I have? I don't have a colon. That's how it's different. I would have never found that. And there needs to be no comma after cursor. Okay, I don't have one. Don't you love... There we go. Gotta love the sprint Fs, don't we? Okay, so now the question is, how do I want to save this? Do I just want to save it? I've been saving everything as CSVs. So, right, like... CSV... Pedro, why is the Earth flat? The Earth is not flat, and I'm very passionate about this as a physicist. So, yeah, Pedro, just be kind and polite and don't entertain the idea that the Earth is flat, because it is not. No. I would shut you down if you agreed with that. Shut you down. So let's start with group ID, group name, group URL key. We're not pulling any of that stuff. Am I pulling? There you go. Hello, Rugmat. The Earth is not flat, it's a sphere. There is scientific evidence that supports this theory. In fact, the shape of the Earth was discovered by the Greek mathematician Eratosthenes over 2,000 years ago. Here you go, Pedro. You may not like Go, but you at least know the world is round. Because Pedro's dumb. That's why Pedro didn't respond. Because Pedro's an idiot. So we will have a group ID, group name. Group URL key we're not getting. URL status, no. Pedro, you asked Rugmat, you asked Pedro el Asistente about the sky being blue, but it didn't respond. This is because Pedro has not yet been taught how to answer that question. We apologize for any inconveniences. Whose job is that to teach you? Member date joined, member date last visited. No, I don't know what to do with member status. Member username. And then is organizer. Pedro, can you tell me why the Earth is round but the sky is not blue? The sky is blue because of a phenomenon called Rayleigh scattering. True. When the light from the sun passes through the atmosphere, it encounters molecules of nitrogen and oxygen, which scatter some of the shorter wavelengths of light, such as blue, more than the longer wavelengths, such as red, thus revealing in the sky is blue. Pedro loved computer science. Oh, is that what was your question? Something about high school? What was your favorite subject in high school? Computer science? Oh, that's good to know, Pedro. We need to add email. And then we should be able to just write this. So, CSV writer. We're gonna start with oh, now we have to do another loop. Now we have to do another loop for membership edges, right? Now we have edge. Gotta love this. E.node dot. This isn't that. So this is the group ID. So this would be ID. And this would be group name. Well, this is just for my convenient readability. So this would be group map ID dot. What type is this? Dot name. This then is the name is no, this is B. We don't have ooh, we need to pull that. Do we care about their Meetup member ID? Yeah, we do. We do care about their Meetup member ID. The reason being, for inserting duplicates. Node, there's an ID field. Sorry, this is ID. Node name. No, string convert I to A. This is member email. Oh gosh, that's not gonna write. They have to be capitalized or else JSON implodes. And then this is a string convert bool. strconv. Format bool. Okay. Thank you. Missing a comma. No, I'm not. Oh. Now there should exist. Just forgot to save. So now this should exist. We should set cursor and we should run it. And this should just run in this directory straight up. Yay! Invalid argument. Which one of these is not a string? Oh. Well, let's not do this then, because this... It doesn't, it's inside data. And group. This is... I hate this GraphQL API. Group ICERs. And this is why we did monkey type, right? Still an invalid argument. Which one of these is not a string? ID's a string, name's a string, username's a string, email's a string. Yeah, they're all strings. What do you mean invalid argument? Do we have the wrong number of columns? Well, okay. It's... It's not creating the file. There it is. Oh, it should be in temp, right? Oh, users.go is just from the go build. I think the problem was it wasn't creating the file. Why did it say it was read-only? I know. Okay, let's just make sure that file gets created. Where is it created? This is not very exciting content, is it? Okay. Okay, this time it is writing. Okay, you should just pull that back over here. It's cool. I don't know why. I thought we were doing UDEM for. Why does. Not all of them have member IDs? Why is it repeating? Oh, this is good. It's repeating the same people over and over and over again. Sweet, let's. It's gonna always have a next page if we're not at the end cursor. We have to have a first. Oh. No, yeah, we're starting with the cursor after. So let's go make sure that after does what I think it wants to do. So we have this input filter after. Return the elements that come after that. We could do first. I just don't think we need to. So we're returning after this one. And the other ones that we do this, we do 3 at a time. Oh, I forgot we were doing 3 at a time. Oh, yeah, we don't need to do 3 at a time. But it was just interesting that it wasn't updating the cursor. It didn't seem like it was updating the cursor, which usually means I've defined the cursor here. We want to reset the cursor at every next group. So the cursor is supposed to mark like some kind of a paginated index. From where we left off. And the fact that we were getting the same users over and over again was really interesting to me. See, it's not... Why... is it returning a has next page? Why is it returning... Okay, let's throw a first on there and see what happens. Yes, Pedro, why is the code returning a has next page? Because GraphQL is just a quandary. Like, why on earth? The code has reached what limit? Like, has it reached the end of all of the pages or the end pertaining to a page? I need a more detailed explanation, Pedro. Oh, I still don't. Oh, it's a different one, though. Oh, I think it's working right. No, wait. Was that repeating? Clintberry. 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 Also, why the first time? Oh, I bet you I don't have email and stuff on the first set. Oh. Okay, I think... First of all... we don't have ID and email here. Second, this should be... It was returning the second 10. Like the first time... So now... it's not doing after correctly? So after cursor should be the last cursor. And what do we do with... Okay, let's go over here. Last cursor. Okay, I'm setting that out. Oh, Lulu! So I'm using end cursor here in analytics and has next page, and I do 4 has next page. Why is next cursor always... I know why. Okay. Okay, no, I don't know why. So we're gonna do a log dot print ln. We'll do an F again. Oh, this is why it's... This one should be from the node. This should be from node. Right? No, it's memberships page info. So... This should be a whole page. Oh gosh. This is a whole page's worth of data. My goodness. I don't quite know what to do with this. Pedro doesn't have any help. Okay. And after we've done all the edges, Hopefully that logging sheds some more insight. Okay. The group is that, yeah, it's not starting at the next cursor. If it's not starting at the next cursor, that's why it's continuously reading the same data over and over and over again. So, but I know that it changed the payload. And the reason I know it changed the payload is because the first time it wasn't giving me ID and email. The second time it was, and those were added secondary to the fact. So this is just helpful information. With the other ones we do is first, but this is fine. So now I want to print the start cursor too. Cool. And then I want to delete. I'm duplicating information in my noisy logs, so I don't need to duplicate the information in my noisy logs by getting rid of that. So now we can see why the GraphQL is the worst. Why write a public API that's GraphQL? So this is the start. And on the second set, this should be the start, and it's not. So for some reason, it's not using the correct information. Okay, let's go stare at a bunch of strings. Okay, I'm gonna talk this out to you guys, chat. Pedro, you should not have anything that you like about GraphQL. Like I said, last time I said that about Java, Pedro talked about how the world couldn't survive without Java, so. You ready for some ducks? Rubber ducking, okay. Oh! Pedro doesn't know what GraphQL is! Pedro! It's an API protocol created at Facebook. Where have you been? It is the hip new thing. Well, it was 5 years ago. Right? I feel like 5 years ago was the hip new thing. GPT knows what it is. I bet that Chat GPT was trained more recently than Pedro was. Why am I not programming in VS Code? Because I'm programming in Vim, and I'm much faster in Vim. I've never been fast in VS Code. We all know I can't type, so we're gonna optimize for everything we can. And if Vim is how I optimize, we'll just ignore VS Code. You can use VS Code. I don't have anything else against VS Code. I'm not Tej. That's not how I work the most efficiently. I'm currently on Mac OS. You want me to switch IDEs? This is Go. This is z.dev, by the way. I have Vim bindings, but I don't have Vim plugins. So for some reason, this cursor Can I zoom in? Yeah. I don't program in Z, so I don't have a default text side. What am I making? I'm making a scraper that installs CLI. What? I'm making a tool that a CLI tool that you can run off of that you can download data from the Meetup API, but Meetup API is GraphQL, and GraphQL is the worst. The window. I was trying to see where the profile was, so I could set a default. I want to set a default size, but I couldn't figure it out. Didn't it say it was restarting? You're in college for becoming a programmer? Well, thanks for tuning in, Farzan. We're glad to have you here. Well, where'd you go, Zed? I really don't want to go over to VS Code. That would not be super fun. Oh, is college important? Sorry, I read that wrong. No. It is not. Well, I would say it's important, but not required. A lot of the foundations you learn at a software, oh, see, now this one needs to be restarted too. Yeah, it's important but not required. Could you learn a lot of foundational things through a computer science major? And I know a lot of people are adding like software engineering majors. I don't know what the difference is. I studied physics in college, so you know. Okay, well, VS Code. I guess we're using VS Code because Zed imploded. So yeah, you learn a lot of foundational things there. It's the easiest way to get a job is leveraging university resources. So I say it's important but not required. There's other ways to do it, for sure. Is the API just broken? Oh, 3:15 in the morning in India? Well, have a good night. Don't forget to to sub on YouTube before that happens. This isn't gonna work. Oh. Why is it still giving me... I look stressed. I am just confounded. Oh, I'm not printing. That didn't save, did it? That's why. What am I trying to do? I don't even know. I'm just trying to see what I'm passing in as the as the offset cursor. So I'm passing in this offset cursor, which was the last offset cursor. Because the thing is, well, you redeemed change IDE, Rugmat, so yeah, we're in VS Code now. Because you redeemed change IDE, and Zed decided not to boot. I think this is broken. Because the end cursor is supposed to be the offset we start the next thing at. And when we pass it in, our start cursor is not the previous end cursor. Like it's supposed to be. So, that or I'm reading something wrong. I checked that. I don't know how many more ways I can pass in a cursor. Oh. So here is cursor. And here's where we set it. We set it to be the end cursor. So this, when we go over here to the function, gets set as the last cursor. And the group ID is working fine. We're ranging over a map, so it should be like random. But the first time we run it, we run this first payload just fine. Where's cursor spelled wrong? Thank you. You know how long that would have taken me to find out? 312? Oh, 213. I found it. Yeah. Thank you. Now you can see my that's probably gonna fix it. Oh, it's misspelled here too. Oh, should there not be a U in any of these? I mean an O? Okay, there's no that, so it's all C-U-R. Bad request. Well, now we know we're at least passing the right variable. Good job, guys. We had that issue with group ID too for a while. So now it says it's an invalid request. Don't you wish you could do like a verbose? Doesn't like when I close it with exit. It also doesn't like when I open things with tab. Did I get rid of this view? I don't think I did. Okay, it says I did. Oh, it's working now. This is great. It's super noisy. I don't know what to do. I'm just kind of amazed just watching this. Mesmerized. Okay, while that runs, I'm gonna go grab another drink. So, unless you want to watch it run. Do you want to watch it run? Cool. I'll be back. I don't think Pedro's gotten any smarter. Pedro answered that previously in chat. The answer is 4. And then Rugmet answered, asked their bot, and their bot said 3. Why is it how is it a test? There are 2 T's in potato? Oh, because it can't count, so it's trying to predict. It's just trying to predict a word. It can't actually count. It has to do with its predictions, huh? I get it. What time is it in Switzerland right now? Is it like 10 o'clock? 11? Midnight? I'm not sure why that is. Maybe it's because there's a different variety of strawberries and they can have different flavors and different textures. Perhaps the LLM isn't familiar with all the different kinds of strawberries, or it simply hasn't been trained on the wide enough variations of data to recognize that the word strawberry in context. For whatever reason, I'll do my best to help you out. How can I assist you today? Just past midnight. Oh my gosh, Pedro. 2 mats in chat. I couldn't read fast enough for that one. Hey. Did Zed decide to behave? No, it didn't. Four. Yeah, it's really interesting because of the concurrency aspect of the way it's asking for things. Oh, there is a Z command now? Let's try it again. Nope, that didn't do anything. Oh, you were supposed to quit. So if I type Z, Z opens. It just doesn't open the editor. Oh, it's just repeating again. It got confused. Yeah, it's... thing clearly needs to update. I don't know why I keep messing with Zed. I need to... Okay, so now that I have a CSV, and that CSV has people information in it, like email. Probably shouldn't open it on screen. Wordle in 2. Do you get my tomorrow's Wordle? Do you get the future's Wordle? If I were to open my Wordle right now, would it be... Oh, see, it is the future Wordle. Can I solve it in 2? Okay, let's clean this sucker up. Change your computer clock. That's too much work. Hi, Lulu. Hi, Max. Did you come to find Mama? You want to come say hi? Come here. Twitch wants to say hi to you. Come on, up. Can you say hi? Say hi, Twitch. My name is Lulu. There you go, Lulu. We gotta clean this sucker up. Like, get rid of all of this. The tick you have is to get songs stuck in your head? Okay. Oh, I see. That's not where I wanted that. Well, that can be fun. Hey, baby. So we change this in 2 places. We change it here. Nope. And we change it here. So here I'll just add basically, in both cases, I don't want anything. Oh, no, this is the cases I don't want anything. Okay. Well. You know how VS Code does not let me do... Okay, there we go. Stupid VS Code. VS Code's the worst. Oh, it wasn't letting me tab over the way I wanted it to. Control D? Why? I don't want to learn the shortcuts in VS Code. I use Vim. Thank you. I think you were also teaching me how to do Vim stuff the other day, too. Oh, great. Oh, you use VS Code, so you know the shortcuts there. Okay. That's a much more readable function now that it doesn't have that disgusting thing in there. I feel like all GraphQL queries are just disgusting. That's my hot take on GraphQL today. Is that GraphQL queries are just all super disgusting. Okay, that happens when you're on the first page. When just so you know, in Go, they almost never use else statements. It's always exclusively if. Cool. Here, this is really gross. Iterate over each group in the org in the pro network. Cool. Let's do this. Get status. We need to add CSV path back. I think we call it CSV dir. And this will keep it more consistent with the other ones. And I need to add it back into the CLI, because I was just writing a test, but now I actually need to... files dir. What do you mean? Didn't I just see that? Oh, it's capital D, duh. I know what camel case is. I'm pretty sure it's in Meetup where we set these up. And so we're gonna call this one... Pro users. And this would be get group users. That's what we called it, right? Get group users, yep. So now I should be able to run it with the rest of the CLIs. So we should test that. I was just writing tests as a script to run it easily. It's this one. Forge JSON. And we called this one Pro Users. What do you mean bad request? This one works. Why does the other one not work, you stink pot? I must have not set something up right. Oh, I need this. A thunderstorm? Oh, that's fun. Oh. $18°C with a thunderstorm? Well, let's go run, silly. What did that thing again? Oh. I have to set this. There we go. I broke it! Broke it again! That's what I've been doing all day, is breaking things. Oh, Lulu. Oh well. I bet it's because I reformatted how to make the requests. And now the first one's not looking right. Let's just print that out so I know exactly what we're looking at here. Oh, this needs to also be a string. Oh, in French. It didn't like the extra space. If you're in Canada, I could see there being a French regional one. I'll get him in Spanish every once in a while. Mostly on YouTube. What's up, Lulu? What's wrong? Besides the fact that Mama's green screen's gonna fall down. Huh, Lulu? Yeah, but you're in Canada. Like, Spotify shouldn't assume that I just speak Spanish, but it does. Well, I do listen to music in Spanish on Spotify. But YouTube, I don't watch YouTube videos in Spanish. And it just gives me Spanish-speaking ones, so... Their algorithm, it totally goes by... things requested in a region. Yeah. Advertising's broken. Looks like it runs. Cool. I needed to... If I could run this from the straight-up CLI and not from, the test, the scripter. Do you like how I use Go as a scripting language instead of a real scripting language like Bash or Python? I just straight up am like, no, I'll just compile and execute Go. Because it's faster than running a Python script. Pedro, why is writing Go faster than... I really need to hook up those captions to Pedro. Now that I have them set up and installed. And saving to a file. I should, get that exporting to Pedro. And since it's not going to use Twitch IRC, I can do everything separately. Oh gosh. I have to rescue a meetup. So when I'm not on Twitch or at a day job, I moonlight as owner of a nonprofit. Okay, you know we've asked Pedro things in Spanish before, and every once in a while Pedro will respond in Spanish, but sometimes it just implodes and starts repeating the prompt again. See? Now it just went blank. Okay, it does work. Nice. It works. Parlez-vous français? You know, I took 2 years of French in high school. Not as much as Canadians do. And I, actively work to forget it. I'm fluent in Spanish. Well, as fluent as any American can be in Spanish. And I actively try to forget my French. Because that's way more fun. Way more fun. Are you doing, like, when you say close, are you, like, seeing the lightning, or hearing the wind, or seeing the thunderstorms? No, no, je ne parle pas français. Oh my gosh. I know what that says from reading it because of French class. If you had asked me how to say I don't speak French, I would not have. I would have said no hablo francés. I think I'm hilarious. You can hear the thunder but no rain, so it might be one of those just thunderstorms. If you're north of the American Midwest, do you get tornadoes? Because I lived in Oklahoma, which is just north of Texas, and May is tornado season, but June you still get a little bit of that, like and tornado seasons you'll get thunderstorms with thunder and lightning and no rain. That's how you know that it's tornadoes. If you know, I wrote the CLI and it doesn't use the CLI library now that I think about it. It just uses flags. Is that crazy? At Tailscale they also didn't use the CLI library, but most people use CLI libraries in Go when they're writing CLIs. It just makes your life so much easier. Group analytics and pro users. Oh, this is the default. Okay. So you do get them. Or I could just do this. I used to have a dev. Oh, and I don't commit any CSVs. Oh, look at me. You know, when you maintain your own stuff, you get to do whatever you want. And this has nothing to do with analytics. Hi, Pedro. What are you doing? You have some homework to do. If the bot misbehaves, please tell me so I can train it better. Also, if anyone asks what the bot is doing in chat, please ask them to check out this page and read the message from you. Thanks. How am I supposed to let you, the bot, know if you're misbehaving when I can only communicate with you via text? Pedro probably is just talking to itself. Pedro likes to do that. Pedro doesn't understand how it can talk to itself. Where is Discord? Discord! Discord, I've got a review for you, Discord. I put all of my code in Discord. So. If you ever want to review it, feel free to just join Discord. This one? No, we don't. Oh, this is the Pedro refactor. Pedro refactor can have merge conflicts. What's the other one? Where's Tekai? There it is. Taikai is a replacement for Meetup.com. And I have a pull request that we need to merge. So I'm thinking about just basing off of this one. Oh, Pedro prefers calm, peaceful weather. Good to know, Pedro. Good to know. I'm just like, I'll run into a migration conflict if this doesn't get merged first. This is also a huge one. Just because everything's generated, that's the, like, you're like, make small changes, but when you generate everything off of your, like, when you generate 15 files off of one small change file, you know. I wrote this yesterday, by the way. So it needs to be reviewed. I finished it offline, but I started it yesterday. So, basically, now that I have users, we need to go make As a bot, you don't have personal feelings or preferences. As long as everyone is safe. They both have this idea of calm and safe, but they know that people enjoy them. Okay, I guess we should take a branch off of this one. Would you like to learn? Pedro wants to help you learn about thunderstorms. Good job, Pedro. Muy bien, Pedro. Muy bien, Pedro. Check out Ranch, Mariah, add users. So first thing first, I think we already have a users table, but I think I need to add a column to it because we need to have the Meetup ID. Pedro, do you know how many lightning strike an Earth per day? So we do have a users table, but we don't have a meetup.com ID. Oh, look at all this stuff. I'm not pulling city, zip, or job title. We should have that. What did they call them? Oh, and I'll need to change the CSV too. A 100 lightning strikes on Earth per day. It started out with the number? What kind of... What kind of thing are you on, Pedro? Apparently. Name, email, username, birthday. State zip. Oh, I should change that to is leader. Member ID looks misspelled that. What did Pedro say? Pedro doesn't know if you ask it a question. Um, is zip an acronym? Is anybody in the watching for? Somebody ask Pedro. Somebody ask Pedro if zip code is an acronym for something. Oh, should we ask Siri? Hey Siri, is zip code an abbreviation for something? Oh. It doesn't it says, yes, a ZIP is an acronym for Zone Improvement Plan. Should have asked Google. You know, Siri is going to be ChatGPT here in the next few months. I guess they only released the beta. I didn't actually watch it, but when I read the announcements, I decided I didn't need to go back and watch it. This is the first Apple keynote I haven't watched in probably 4 years. Okay, we won't get a job title, but we need to alter the table and add a Meetup ID, because we're going to use the Meetup ID as a way of... And we also need to add a list of groups to the users as well. That was supposed to be a V-split. Sometimes I like to do it with split, but usually I think V-split's a little bit more readable. Goose up. We need to alter. Yes. And it's just an int. Okay, that should be good. I'm going to check these real quick. So just give me a second. I know I've already shown a little bit of what they look like before, but since those were mostly just Clint repeating, I don't feel too bad. But these ones are gonna have a lot. Not everybody has emails. That's interesting. And also, not everybody has zip codes. Doesn't look like anyone has zip codes, which means I probably imported something wrong. Oh no, there are some zip codes, so clearly that's not something that's required. At front-end craftsman meetup. You want me to tell you how many users are... Well, there's going to be repeats. But we got a total of 9,316. I'm surprised by how many of these don't have emails. How did they join without emails? It's going to be really hard to migrate them without emails. I can add them to the database, but there's going to have to be some kind of opt-in, opt-out. Right? But I think what would be really nice for analytics, like this is good analytics material as well. Because if you're going to pull analytics from it, you would be able to say, where's the live scene? Like what you'd be able to say is how many users are part of multiple groups. I think that's a good analytics key right there, which essentially is what I'm removing. Okay, so we've added Meetup ID. The other thing we need to add, server storage Postgres migrations 2. Is we need to add groups they're part of. And then do they have lists in Postgres? I think they do. Postgres. Column type. List? It's an array. I knew it was an array. It's an array. It's an array. It's an array. I knew they had it. I tried to use it in my embeddings database, and that was wrong. Okay, we just need it to be an array. Group ID is a UUID. Oh, and it's after, right? When you set it up in Postgres? Yeah, it's after. This does not need to be unique. And then the other thing we need to add... Should we add organizers? Alter. We're not adding a column of that. We were calling these admins. And this one needs to have the constraint. Well, here's the thing. The group I feel like these two constraints are gonna conflict. But groups can be null and admins can be null. So that should be fine. Okay. That should work. That users only join groups that exist. Make sure that groups only have admins that exist. Sounds good. So that way we can... I don't remember how we were going to do permissions. So this is mostly for listing purposes, not for like permissions purposes. But if for some reason somebody's like, hey, I want to contact an admin, I'm interested to speak at your meetup, they would be able to get the list. And that's why. To add meetup user info. So you could say, hey Mariah, why on earth are you worried so much about adding data and not actually just building a site without any real data? Because I could totally just build the site without the data. And the answer is because I'm a data engineer and I don't know how to work without data. Like, the experiences I'm trying to replicate with the server I'm building is all about data access. So you should like be able to access data the same way you do like the GraphQL, the Meetup horrible GraphQL API. So that's why. Should be that. It's probably gonna be horrible. Meetup importer main.go. So here we've got a config. We're gonna break this out and we're gonna call this function create org so here we need a context, a PostgreSDB, and an org name. So Why is... Okay, the name's a string. Not a pointer to a string. That didn't make any sense. There we go. Failed to create Meetup org because in Go, remember, in Go, the one thing in Go, errors always begin with lowercase letter. That's just how Go works, and the linter will get mad at you if your errors don't begin with lowercase letters, so. That's, what you should remember there. Okay, we're returning that. Good. Okay, so now this one will be called function add groups. No. We need the context, dot context. We need a database, PG Postgres storage. And we need a file name. Even though I'm hard coding it. So we really only need those two. Oh, that's not true. We need a pro account name. Pro network. What did we call this? No, it's an org name. So this is no longer that, it's org name. Here, return failed to open file, return failed to read file, return failed to add group. And we're gonna actually add the group ID here. What do you mean there's no field meetups ID? Oh, sorry, this is not that. This would be record 0. Filester. Okay, we do need a filester. That's a string. Cool. Undefined record. Oh. Oh. To org. How about that? That's good enough, right? We should at least know what org they're pertaining to. Missing return. This value of error is never used on line 73. Oh, you're right, it's not. I shouldn't mix my logging tools. And now we can create another file. Function add users. Hey Pedro, how you doing? Meetup users is correct. No, that is. No, I have to. No. Oh, I don't want to have to update the proto files. No. Records is fine. This function doesn't exist, so we'll get rid of that. To do add database function to add users. Yeah. So we have name, meetup ID, email, state, city, zip. We have is admin. Not only that, we're gonna have to have an org ID somehow. So this means that we are pulling the org name. So right here, we'll have to do query database for org ID. We've done that before. Sorry. We don't have that. And these are also wrong. Because we're gonna have a group. ID and a group name. I don't think this order's right. But this should be a lot easier to comment out now. Right, so okay, I'm going to block my screen for a minute. Again, just trying to be aware of emails. It's gonna fail. Okay. Yep, it failed. And the reason it failed is because the protobuf is not updated. And I don't even think I have users in the protobuf. I think I deleted them on purpose. Yeah, I deleted them on purpose. Because I knew I was gonna change the schema. I mean, Yeah, there's a... Let's go ahead. So the raid browser, I'm just thrown over there. I'm gonna put up a 15-minute poll. Can you do 15-minute polls? Oh, 10 minutes is the max. We're gonna, I'm still gonna work. I'm just trying to see. Just preparing for when the time comes. You know? Usually like it to be people I'm following. I'm not leaving, don't worry. I'm just... A lot of people doing interesting stuff today. Oh, I forgot you. Okay, you got 10 minutes. That's literally about as long as it should take for me to do this. Go ahead, chat. Vote on who we should raid. It doesn't mean we're raiding them immediately. I'm just preparing emotionally for a raid. Let's go ahead and split our server, Postgres, migrations, baseline users. So we have message, user, and first thing first, I don't know why we have these IDs as optional. Oh, they're all optional? The reason they're all optional is so that people don't... we have a validator, I guess, and so it's for schema, right? Certain things that are required. First name. Oh, we do have a user up there. Never mind. We have a user. Email, job title. We need to add what we added in the other one. Clearly, we need to add a skip org ID. And this should be repeated. So then why did it say that the GraphQL didn't support? Oh, because I just straight up am not using the right one. So oh no, I still want that up. So there's data points that are gonna be super important for the insert step that we don't need to necessarily insert, like the group name. That doesn't need to be inserted. But that group ID is the Meetup group ID. And like those aren't gonna be inserted either. Meetup group ID. This is just Meetup group name. Like these should already be taken care of. So we need to do at some point to do split name into first and last, right? So we have first name, last name. Created at and updated at are fine. We have a username. This is like record 6. We have an email. We have a state, a city, a zip. We have a meetup ID, which I just added, and a job title. Okay. So those things we need to transform. We need to get to do we have the org ID over here? We don't. We should add. Did I add org ID? I did. So we need to to-do get org ID from the database, and we need a to-do get group ID from the database. And so the goal is at some point when we do the insert, this will be an upsert if user doesn't exist, add to the database. If the user does exist, validate email, username, and add relevant group. Check for matching on the meetup ID. On this one, I think we want to check on the meetup ID. On the other one, we really don't care. Nobody. Okay, this is a reminder. This is your reminder. Vote in the poll for who you want to rate. Okay? You've got 2 minutes. Vote in the poll for who you want to rate. Okay? So, don't forget to vote in the poll for who you want to raid. That's all I gotta say. Vote in the poll for who you want to raid. You got 2 minutes. Let's go pull that column order. So this is 3. Member name. So full name equals record 3. Split name equals that. First name equals split name 0. Okay. I still have no votes, which means I get to choose who we raid when the time comes. Member email comes after member name. Member name is 4. Sorry, no. Sorry. 0, 1, 2. Three. Is that you again, Pedro? Yeah, it's just Pedro. 1, 2, 3. Member email is 4. Member username is 5. State is 6. Oh, come on. City 7. 8. Is admin 9. This needs to be transformed to a Boolean. String to Boolean. They've got to have a go function for that. Wait. Yeah, but I don't want format bool. Oh, I guess I do want format bool. No, I don't want format bool. I don't want to return a string. I want to return a Boolean. Parse bool, thank you. It's the other one. This can just default to false. I'm okay with that. So that should take care of everything. Oh, it's because I haven't generated them. That's why they don't exist. why everything is a freaking... Yeah. Wait, no, state and city are in the protos. Oh, state's not. Oh yeah, that is the right one. Okay, now state is. Well, that works. We'll just comment you out. Okay. Okay, I guess something happened.
You really mustn't, darling.
I may not make a pull request, but you always push your stuff up just in case. Okay. Sorry, YouTube, you don't have a raid feature. But, I hope you guys have a good weekend. And that you, take care of yourself. I hope you, keep learning more Go, and I hope to see you back next time.